I'm live again. We're live again. Why is there a kitchen knife in here? That wasn't supposed to come down here. We'll use it though. Ow. Didn't we get 3 of them? Yep, and there's our PS4 ports. Okay. Oh, let me get rid of this computer. Trying to clean this area up a bit by getting shit out the door. When shit goes out the door, they don't come back. That's what we want. Okay. Thank you, Grok, for the assist there. Yeah, we had to use those to drill out a thing last night. Alright. I didn't even test these. It just says the disk drive's bad. I'm going to assume they're not lying to me. Let's get this sponger. These are actually really easy to replace. Let's get the camera set up here. I can usually get these out with my fingernails, but I think my fingernails are all too short now. Do I have a really small pick? Not really. I don't think small enough. There we go. This does it. This does the deed. Then we're going to have to cut this one out. Like that. And then use our pick again. Okay, there's that. We charged this all night, so it should be good. There you are. Bada bing, bada boom. There it is. Now, we just got to take the laser out of its home. It's not going to want to come out of its home, but it's going to need to. These are digitizers for DS. Is this the DS box? This can go right there. This can also go in there. Okay, now we need... I think that's what we need. Then that will come off, and then we got to take this one out. And this one out. Come back. And then this whole rail will pop out to the side once we get rid of these. And then this will come out like that. There's our rail. And then this just flips up. I'm pretty sure it goes up, not out. Yep, there it goes. And then pull out. There's our old laser. We do need to turn on the solder bench because we have to get rid of a solder blob. So let me turn on the solder bench. Solder bench is on. Okay. Here's our new laser. So all we have to do is go over to solder bench. And we take our new laser out. And then he is going to have a solder blob right here. And all we got to do, make sure our iron's clean. And then I just go like this. And that's that. That's all we needed the solder iron for. That is all we needed it for. And then put this back. We just have to get this in here and make sure that I switch the camera back. That's the first big thing. Get this back in here. And then that goes in that slot. But first, we want to reconnect our cable here. Ah, come on. Get out of the way, bro. There, it's seated. And now it's down. And now we seat that like that. And that goes in like that. And there it is. And now we put our keepers back. These keep our rail in. Like so. Then we grab these tiny ass, easy to lose screws. And we tighten them down in there. And then we just got to put this guy back. Now, come on. Just like that. Then we get some lithium grease. And I don't know if I have any Q-tips left. I've been using so many. Oh. We can do this with a piece of paper towel or something though, can't we? So a little piece of paper towel. And we're gonna put some on there. And we're gonna put it on the gear here, as well as the rail. There we go. Trying to keep that, getting that on me. We did an okay job. This goes back in here. This always wants to come out, whatever that little holder thing is. Lid goes back on. Now we got to get PlayStation hookup cables and our tester games. So tester games, power, hookup cable. There we go. The whole 9. There's our games. Here's our power. Here's our video. Is that power in there? Good night. Yeah, it is. Okay, sick. All right. So now we go to this cam. Does it come on? It does. So we'll put a disc in. I don't hear disc spin at all. Let's figure out why. Looks good to me. Wouldn't do it with the lid on now. Must not be hitting the switch good. So let's open it and put the lid on. Make sure the lid's fully seated. There we go. So that is a gold disc tested. There it goes, it's reading the gold disc again. Let's try a blue disc and a movie. Here's the blue disc. I don't know what it is about the chemistry of the blue disc or like how it works, but it's got to spin that blue disc so much faster than it spins the gold disc. And we got to try a PS1 game. That looks good. Try PS1 game. And we're good. All right, this one's fixed. So that's all it takes. To fix a PlayStation 2 that won't read discs. The slims are always bad lasers, I've found. The fats can be numerous things. They can be a lot of stuff, but the slims were made very well. And they are almost always bad lasers. There it is. That's one done. Let's do the other one. No one's been in this one either. Wowie wow. These are all fresh consoles. Never been touched till today by me. 2025. It has survived this long on its OG laser. Pretty impressive, but it no longer reads discs. The lasers wore out. So we got to give them a new one. Flip, take apart. This side always wants to get caught. Come on, there it goes. Okay, same thing again. This out. This out. This out. And then the whole laser assembly will come out. Flip up that, pull the ribbon out. There's our old laser. Here's our new laser. Switch to solder bench. Turn the solder iron on. Wait for it to heat up. Take our new laser out of its bag. Doo-doo-doo. Should be hot enough now. Just like that. That's all it takes. You just swipe the wick across. And then we connect our ribbon. And did we walk away with our wow stick? We did. We did. Put that on there. Put that on here. Then one screw at a time, please, ladies. Please. Yeah, it usually kicks that one out, huh? Yeah. Boom. Now we just give it the lithium grease. Just like that. And then we're going to give this guy a sticker. We should have done that with the other one, but I forgot. Just because it's fun. Ta-da! Ain't that cool? Okay. See what you do now. Do you boot? You do boot. Do you read a disc? All right, so disc isn't spinning, so it can be one of two things. I actually encounter this quite a lot. It's usually the front switch. Gotta get this freaking case off though. Always wants to, there we go. Always wants to stick. So if I put a disc in and I hold this switch and this switch, we get no disc spin. And it's usually because this front switch is broken. It's hard to probe the back one, but let's try it real quick. So if I touch here and here and here, and I push the button, I should get a beep. Come on, sit on there like you should. Like that. Oh, maybe it is the back switch this time. Let's see if it's the front switch. Front switch is harder to get the points on. It's at the back, ain't it? Yeah. Are both the switches broken? Or maybe I'm just tripping on what should be touching what. Pretty sure this is... Okay, those are always touching each other, so yeah, that's my problem. I gotta get up under that side of it. I'm gonna assume it's the front switch, because it usually is. And I had one sitting around here. I swears it. I had another front switch. It might have not been for that model. But what I usually do, because this front switch is redundant to the one in the back, is I just remove it, because it's easy to do. I just remove the switch and I jump it. I jump the two pads. So now that we got the switch out, let's try it. Thanks, man. I'm doing this stuff anyway today, so I figured it's probably not a good time to be streaming, but it seems to be working fine. That switch is working fine. So maybe it is the back switch. Do I have the smaller leads we can use real quick? These are attachable. Those do not pull off. How do these connect? So we'll have to alligator these in. And we do have alligators around. Can we finagle our way into a setup here to test this? So we will alligator this side and this side. And then we'll alligator this side. And I'll flip them just to be annoying. There's so much resistance in this. Anyways, let's see if we can do that now. Plastic cover looks like it's coming off too. Okay, now we can see the contacts. So if we jump them and hit this button, this disk drive shows no signs of attempting to do anything. I don't have anything metal that will go down in that hole that isn't too big, really. Should be. We can put this on in amp mode. All right, we're gonna try to solder on that bit. So we'll try to take this original connector off and just bridge it. I totally did have another one of these with a... See the case over there. I don't know where I ran off to it with. Ran off with it. I had another one of these. It was sitting around. For the longest time, it was right over here on the side of the table. It's so weird. We get absolutely no activity at all on the disk drive. Okay, I'm going to do the same thing I just did to the back one on this one. Let's see if that does anything. Just give it a nice old bridge. See if that does anything. Am I trying to put this in backwards? Yeah, I am. Yeah, nothing. So is the drive mechanism bad? And do I have another one? I definitely do, because here's the case to the one, the back of it. I definitely do somewhere have another board. Because that's the back to it. Those are the motherboards that need to go in the trash. Trash. Let me see if it's in my overflow, because I do have an overflow. Yeah, we condensed it. That's all PS3. No way this is good. Didn't throw it that much. It's this kind of pile. That's all motherboards for non-slims. We have that case to that one slim right there. And that one's absolutely toasted. Looks like it got dropped in a puddle a long time ago. There's the Sega box. It's not going to be in there. Yeah. I don't know what to do with online. So what would cause no disk spin if it's neither switches? Last chat. What up, chat? I can reseat some of these. Okay. How many screws we got to take out to take this whole board out? I think it's just one. Yep. Now how many to get this metal thing off the top? Just the fan? Oh yeah, that's glued down. All right, will this come off now? No, because it's got one screw on the bottom. Now will it come off? Oh no, it's got a lot of screws on the bottom. PS11 fuse, let's figure out where that is. PS11 fuse. There we go. This board isn't labeled at all when it comes to components, so I don't know what. Where are these fuses? Okay, here's a guy who's doing it. Let's watch him. Let's see where's his fucking fuse is. I don't know where these fucking fuses are.
Hello and welcome to Fix More Waste Less.
Fix more, waste less. That's what we like to do. Where are you at on this thing? You're on the back, I think. You're looking at these tiny... And this is a 77001. Tiny green SMD fuse next to that connector. I don't see any fuses next to it. Oh, up here maybe? Oh, PS11, I see it right here. This big thing that says 63 on it. Is it any good though? Oh. Well, that's not going to give us a good test with the probes in the wrong spot. Yeah. That fuse is blown. That fuse is blown. PS11. Says 63 on it. Let's try PS14. Let's see if that one's good. Let's try a different fuse. Yeah, that one's good. Okay, that's definitely blown. 63. Let's replace them. Well, we don't have a replacement. We're just gonna, you know what I mean. We're just gonna bridge the shit out of them. You know what I mean. Which sucks, because that probably means that laser's fine. And we replaced it, and we maybe didn't need to, but oh well. There it is. He is removed. Now we need to get some wire. Okay, now we get to put this all back together. And see if that changed anything. We won't put any of the screws in yet because why should I? We don't know if it works yet. Okay. Put that like that. Oh man. So it'd be easiest to there we go. And then that side goes in there. And it should try to see a disc right away because we have both of the switches defeated. Okay. Okay. That is semi together in some sort of mess. Jumbled mess sort of way. Oh, it is not happy. It does not want to turn on. Maybe we do put it all the way back together. Disconnect you. Because if it doesn't work, it's going back to him as parts, so. Oh, that totally was not connected there. Maybe we try it again, actually get this in there. Oh my God, go the fuck in. There. Nope, does not want to boot. Okay, so something is still messed up. So what we'll do is we'll take this out and see if that changes anything. Take out the, where did our little, here. We'll take out the disk drive. And see if it will boot then. Disk drive's out. Nope, still no boot. Okay, let's put it all the way back together. And I will say that might be touching off on this metal, that fuse, and it probably doesn't like that. If I had to guess, it doesn't like that. So I will put a piece of something on top of that, probably a piece of electrical tape, if I can find some electrical tape. Which I'm not gonna be able to fucking find. Just can't find fucking anything. Son of a bitch, please. What the fuck? I never find what I need. It's almost like I'm the most unorganized person on the planet or something like that. Who would have guessed? But I can't find shit. We can use a piece of. No, I really. Whew. I just need a piece of insulating thing. I had tape down here. I literally used it on those DS's the other day when I was working on the DS's. It was over here. Brother, I have very low hopes that this thing's gonna do shit. I think this thing's cooked, personally. I think it is absolutely cooked to the max. What time you say that football game is? Is that today you said? Here, we'll just do this because we're redneck as fuck. Like that. That's not covering any screw holes, right? Nope. All right, and then we'll take this and we'll put it right here on the bottom. And we'll line that up. And then we'll put this on. There it is. That's lined up. This top one's also lined up. Nope. Still dead. Will not boot. So this motherboard's cooked. This is a good drive though. That's a good drive there. This is cooked. We sent him to the graveyard. So sad. We can probably check a few other fuses, but it blew that one and it doesn't want to boot, so that tells me the other ones are probably going to do the same sheet. Not gonna lie. You know? Yeah, this one's cooked. This one will not read discs. Before it would boot, but it wouldn't spin the disc, and I found what fuse makes that happen. But when I fix that fuse, it doesn't want to boot at all. Let me Google it at least. After finding a blown PS11, I patched it. Now it will not turn on at all, just red when pressing button green for a second, then off. Okay, so ChatGPT think this is an internal short on the BA chip, so yeah. What we can do, if we want to get really into this, is, thank you. Of course, the first one I put it on, we can't fix. That's fucking awesome. But we could put 1 to 2 volts on the BS11 line and see what chip gets hot first. But if it's anything other than like a ceramic capacitor, I'm not going to have parts for it anyways. So, yeah. I probably will. What do I want to do here? I'm just gonna bag this sumbitch. And then we're gonna move on to putting some Ataris back together, I think. Because these were the only 2 PS2s we had to do today. We do this thing. I did get the replacement HDMI port in, but I've never gotten into one of these, so I really don't. I'd have to watch a video on how to get into it. And I don't have liquid metal either. So. Yeah, let's put an Atari or 2 together because I have cases sitting and I have some good boards. Here's a sitting case. And I got more sitting cases back here. Okay. We're gonna put a Vader back together real fast. So he's missing 3 of his little doohickeys. We have a bunch of those laying around. Make sure he gets them. Don't want these to be missing from the console. There we go. It sits just like that. First, we want to get this in here. This is always a delicate song and dance. There it is. Pop that back in. We forgot we need to grab an RF cable. How else is it going to turn on? So with an RF cable, we're going to come in the back. Connect it on up. There it is. There it is. Now we got our screw sets right here. Put this back together. So you have 2 metal screws to go in the top, and the plastic screws go in the bottom. There it is. We bought a bunch of brand new Atari power supplies so that we can test all these consoles. That's plugged in. Then we take our RF cable and we plug that in. And we tune game to channel 3. Okay. There it is. Oh yeah, it's not going to do anything. It also thinks it's black and white. Pretty sure this game is common to not do color until you tell it to start moving. So let's see. We've got a controller here. I have no idea if it works. This is just a junky controller. Let's see. just see if our... Where is our switch for that? That seems to be defeated as well. It's only staying on channel 3. Let's see if it's a game. I think we have Towering Inferno over here again. And then it's also black and white. Oh, there it goes. There's color. That switch was just dirty. This game still doesn't want to do color. Just spray a bit in there. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. That switch definitely working. It's giving us color. Okay. This Mario game just doesn't want to give us color. We'll try. Spray and port. What's weird is Towering Inferno gives us color though. Let's get another game. It doesn't give us color at this screen though. Got a copy of Tennis. It's black and white too. Okay. Now I'm convinced it's a console problem, or it's a problem with the RF cable. And we will test both of those possible. Oh, or it could be, yeah. First, we got to get those 4 screws back out. So a few things it could be. It could be this connection to the modulator. It could be the wheel that does color. It's just way out of whack. So let's try that. Oh yeah, there it is. That color wheel is just way out of whack. Let's get it where it needs to be, which is right there. About right there. Let's try that on Tennis. No, that's not right. It should be green. So that's the right color right there. Let's make sure Donkey Kong still looks good. Yeah, that's good. Alright. We just had to calibrate the color on that. That's no big deal, man. That color pot was just way out of whack. And that happens. That happens on these. The color port can get messed up because got nudged or what have you. I just put those in the wrong holes. This goes down here. There we go. Now we can plug this in. The console is going to be very upset with us because we don't have a game in it. But we can give it a game. I have not moved. Where did my games go? There they go. Think I can beat the whole thing? Any doubters? I wouldn't want to be a fucking doubter today. I'm in the fucking zone. See that shit? Haven't lost a single life yet. Yeah, I'm an Atari gamer. What of it? Oh, get off the ladder. Can we do the two-peat? Can we do the repeat? Oh, did you see that shit? Now we gotta wait for hammer time to go. Look at all our bonuses going away because we're stuck doing hammer time. Dude, I'm going for the high fucking score. Alright, that's enough. Alright, that's a finished, great working Atari 2600. Fantastic. This can go into completed. I like adding stuff to completed. It gets it the hell out of my way. Let's do this Sears one. I think this one's ready to go. It's just waiting because I already replaced the caps. Yeah, both caps are replaced on it. So why is it sitting here ripped apart? Let's find out. Let's find out together. Oh! Is that the cable or the console, I wonder? Okay, we got a really snowy picture. Let's try another cable. This one might be a good candidate for a composite mod if the cable's this shot. Let's give it a shot of that. Plug it in. Is that one any better? Ah. Yeah, it's the damn channel select switch. If I hold the channel select switch down, it's good. Let go, it's bad again. So that's just bad contacts in the channel select switch. Hold it down. That goes away. So, or a bad solder joint. This should just be sitting in here, and it is. So I'm going to reflow that solder joint. Make sure we didn't lose any of our things. Alright, back in we go. Is that the one that's plugged in, or is this the one that's plugged in? I don't fucking know. We'll find out real quick. Let me plug this in. Nothing happens. Okay, so... Still bad. Okay, so it's not the solder, it's the switch itself. I just have to replace the switch. Okay. I do have a donor board right here. It's got a switch on it. So let's use our donor board and replace the switch on this guy. So we'll steal the switch first off the donor. Put some flux on it. Get our iron, heat it up. Set the solder out. Our new switch. Hopefully better than this one on here. Flip him over. Boom. There's your old switch. I don't know why it's giving us fits, but let's see if replacing it does anything for us. Seems like this is spun for some reason. Straighten her out. There we go. Straight through she goes. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, let's see if that's any better. Wrong fucking thing again. So I got two laying here. Another one fell down here. It's still doing it. Is it like the trace? One of the switches? We're just gonna keep reflowing stuff. Reflow the select switch here, and we'll reflow everything else that has to be on this side of the board that could be wrong. Yeah. Okay. Reflow reset. Game select. All right, we'll keep messing with shit till we get it. We'll keep picking up the wrong damn. Get that one out of here so we stop picking it up. Might replace that. So we replaced the cap on it. Maybe we... Yeah, we're gonna check out that cap we replaced. Maybe that cap we replaced is the problem. .35 volt at 4.7. That's all the big boys. We had a little bag over here full of radials that we bought at the surplus store. It's 47 at 50, not 4.7. It's 47 at 25. It's 10 at 25. These are all 10 at 25s, aren't they? Yeah. They just all got nudged over into that one. Okay. Oh, they're right here. Radial. These are 4.7s at 50. We're going to see if this fixes anything. Let's suck the hole out. Looks like the top one's good. We just got to get the bottom one. There we go. And that top hole's not sucked out good enough. See if that did anything. Ooh, that is my phone charger. That is not the fucking Atari plug. I agree. But we've cleaned so much already. What's that? That's TV type. That is switching it. Anything that disturbs this side of the board. If I push down in certain places, I can get it to cooperate. Not over here though, over here. And definitely right on that. Right on the connector here. And we've replaced this now once. Not with a known good one, mind you, but it's getting a bad connection somewhere. Switch connections look good. Grounds are all good on that. Maybe I reflow the RF box. We disconnected? Yeah. Reflow the RF box connector real quick. See if that does anything. We have tried reflow or spraying contact cleaner in all these. Might just be that RF box is not doing so hot these days. Some of them have calibration pots, but it doesn't look like this one does. So I don't think there's much we can do about it. Or I could, what if I, so what if I make this a channel 3 only? Console, which I can easily do by just solder blobbing these two together. All right, they don't want a solder blob together. They want something in between. We'll give them something in between. Okay, so now we have a solid connection between those two ports, which is our channel 2 . Did I pick up the wrong one again? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's not this connection. That's hardwired now. But pushing on it fixes it. It's like a bad trace. Starting to think the RF box is just going south. Okay, so it's not our switch. Let's inspect the board further here. Now we can get this jumper out of here, because that's not the problem. Bye, jumper. Let's reflow some more shit. That one looked like it has seen better days. Let's see here. That's good. Do I have another one of these sitting around with the sideboard? Well, that one is, but I don't think it has that cap in it, does it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, negative towards the bottom. So that cap is not in backwards. Negative towards the bottom. We will... Let's reflow our RF port. No, I mean, RF port does... It looks fine. It's going to be something weird, like a trace that is just getting reconnected by our wiggles and squiggles. Yeah, we got a broken trace. I completely agree with you, Anthony. We got a broken trace or a weird connection somewhere. Completely agree. We're just going to keep reflowing pads until we find it or run out of pads to try, and then we're going to just have to start searching for weird traces. What else could you be? We might just do a patch wire between the 2 points in that. Okay, after this we're gonna just start patching traces. And if that doesn't fix it, then we can swap out this whole assembly, or we can swap out the RF. Shit, we could do that. I have another RF sitting over there. Could just be the modulator's bad. Or going bad would be the better way to say it. Oh, did we get it? No. It looked like we had it there for a second until I touched it. If I push on the modulator, it seems happy. All right, let's start checking traces here. The ground is kind of intermittent. No, there's no pot on this modulator. If there was, I would have started adjusting. Well, yeah, there is. I'm a liar. There's a ferrite bead pot right on the front. We can see about adjusting that. Probably just needs the tiniest bit adjustment. I this whole time was thinking this didn't have, but it's just on the front here instead of on the top like it usually is. See if I got something that can get in there at that. And let's see if we can get it to cooperate. So that's going to need a tiny, I don't even know if we have something long enough to go in there. It's not big enough. That's too big. Yeah, that's not making it any better. That makes it better. Bending the top corner of this board makes it so much better. Yeah, that didn't work either. I want to reflow all of our joints up here at the top of the board. That's the only other thing I can think of is our joints to the rest of the Shut up, multimeter. Nope. This one's giving us absolute fits. Huh. Did we steal the power one off? Yeah, we did. Damn it. We do have this board. We broke the RF modulator off this one. Why did we do that? Probably going to mod it. We were probably going to composite mod this and decided against it, or figured out the board didn't work. So let's open up another one. Wait, I got one right here. Let's swap it and see if it does any better. If we can isolate it to just this header board, then we know what we're working with here. So swap out the header board for a new header board. Oh, this is missing both of its capacitors. We haven't done the repair on this one yet. Well, let's replace this one's capacitors real quick, I guess, since we haven't done that. Man, we got lazy. Yeah, nice image when it works, right? Like, it just doesn't want to work most of the time. What the hell? Okay, so we just need to suck these holes out. That one, and this one, and this one. Can you guys see what I'm doing? Now you can. Okay. Plus over here. Can we pop that through? We can. Brilliant. Brilliant. Come on, legs, work with me here. There we go. And then same thing down here. Ground towards the bottom of the board. Just like that. And then we'll snip these off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now this should be a working board. Let's see what this board does in this one's chassis. There it is. It's plugged in. Donkey Kong's in. Oh, it needs RF cable, huh? Does this one do absolutely nothing? Or did I grab the wrong RF cable? No, it's the right one. Let's see if we have voltage on this one coming out of the board. Switch up. Oh, I see no voltage coming into the board. That is in, but I see no voltage on the input of our DC. And that tells me this isn't a very long trace, ladies and gentlemen. When it's off, when it's on, pin 2 gets power. That goes to the positive side of our cap. So if we don't see power at the positive side of our cap, we're not getting signal into the board at all. So let's see if we see voltage on the positive side of the cap. No. Do we see voltage on pin 2? No, I see like no voltage. It's like shorted or something. If I disconnect it, do I see voltage on pin 2? Very interesting. Let's see if we have a short on this. There's really not much to these. There's not much to this. So when it's on, do we see continuity? Between these two? Yeah, the switch is working. I mean, this is the whole trace. It just goes straight to power. So we should see voltage right here. If we don't, then we're just like, which one is ground on these pins? 6. Pin 6 is ground. Yeah, I see voltage, but it's half a volt. Okay, if we disconnect this, maybe it has a short in it somewhere. roll this guy out. So that was 2, 6, and I covered up my fucking meter. Nothing. What is going on? There's 9 volts. So there's 9 volts there. All right, come on now. It's blue and blue. 2 is blue. Huh. Do we got a bad wire in the connector? This is so weird. If we go back to the OG one, does this problem now exist on this one? Where we have nothing. No. And we see 9 volts there. Let me try something else real quick. Let me try something. This might give us a clue. I don't know if this one works or not, but we're about to find out. Nope. Same issue. Okay. I wanted to see if it was the fact that we're using a shitty Chinese power supply that was our issue, but it was not. But it is worth a shot, worth a check. Okay, so this one works, but is fuzzy. And this one doesn't want to do jack shit. We know it's not the cable, because if it was the cable, then we wouldn't get shit on the other one either. So, I mean, it's got to be the pin. This connector works. There's only a wire connecting this to pin 2 of yeah, this is supposed to be connected to pin 2 right here. And it's not. So that's got to be our problem. What? So, I mean, that solder joint doesn't look bad. Pin 2 does not look bad. Okay, we reflowed it. Okay, that beeps now. We go on here and we put this on. No beep. this thing just oxidized really bad? Let's scrape the shit out of it. This pin. There it is. There's a beep. Okay. Hey! It's reset. Let's get a controller. Okay, so that just had a really tarnished pin 2 where power wouldn't come into the motherboard. Ooh! Okay. Holy shit, nothing's easy today, huh? Well, we are going through our winter surplus stuff. So I did a bunch of Atari bundles for Christmas, and these are all the consoles that weren't a quick fix. So these are all going to be something weird. But this is a finished console, and we can put this in the finished category. Now, make sure he's got all his little covers, and like that. Ta-da! Okay, and then now let's feed his cable in. Can you believe that? There was enough corrosion to cause the pin to just not conduct any voltage at all. Literally zero. It just would not pass current through, or voltage, or anything. There was just nothing there. Okay, that takes this bag of screws. This isn't a good game to test the reset switch on. Yeah, it works. All right. Yeah, right? So, the power pin was just badly corroded. So bad so that it looked fine, but it was not conducting at all. All right, let me put this guy away. He's done, and we'll get another one out. lot of Sears ones to do. Let's keep cracking out Sears ones. Here's a Sears one. What the hell? Just fell out of that. Well, this doesn't have a RF cable at all, so that's the start of our problems. And if anyone knows a good place to buy these RF cables, please tell me. I'm always looking for RF cables. I can't find them. Okay. This case definitely needs a cleaning. Yeah, this is all original, not been in here. 1981 is the tag on him. 1981. I feel like this is almost oversaturated with light. Not much I can do about the overhead light though. That's what it is. Yeah, these things are freaking tanks, man. Most of the time, I mean, how many bundles did I do this Christmas? 20 some bundles, and I tell you what, out of all of those consoles that I tested, probably 30 some, probably only 5 didn't work. And to think that these things are 40, 50 years old, you know, like, I bet you this guy right now, he was missing an RF cable, but we got him one. And is he gonna make a liar out of me? Channel 3, look at that. He's fine. Now we're still gonna replace his caps. Just the main power cap and the... So after 45 years, he's still playing games. Now, you can say it's probably because of the simplicity of this thing, but anyways. So we'll replace his caps. It's a lot easier to work on these without the main board in the way, and it's just 2 screws. So let's do it. Ah, isn't that so much better? Damn it, we forgot to put a sticker in that one again. You guys aren't reminding me. It's like your job and shit. That's why you, oh look, that's so good it fell out. All right. Now we go in our grab bag. Then we go in our other grab bag. That's it. That's all you do. And then back in the console it goes, and then this case is going to have to get a bath. And then this board will get a sticker because we remembered this time, and we are going to make sure we change your camera back right next to that 1980 sticker. Ta-da! Ta-da! We're going to try to keep that original sticker on there. And then this will have to go to the side for now because that case needs a bath. It needs a bath really bad. So we can't just put it back in the case right this second. So this will go upstairs and get a bath. That's the hard part about fixing these is they almost always are dirty. If they're always just dirty. That's more or less what's always wrong with them. And because they're dirty, I can't just put them back in the case. But what we can do real fast is make sure we didn't brick the console. We put that Tristan sticker on it. Usually that bricks it. Don't know why that is, but putting that sticker on just makes these things brick themselves. Nope, it's still happy. It's still playing. Happy as a clam. All right, so that one's good to go. He's recapped. Let's see what else we can do here. This one is good. This one needs to go back in a home. That one needs to go back in a home too. So we have some ones around that need to go in homes. Why aren't they in homes already? Let's find out. That looks like a good boot sequence. Oh, we got to take the game out of him. Ooh. Pretty colors. Huh. Interesting. Does the game change anything about that? We put tennis in there. Does that change anything? Yeah, now it's just black. Channel 3 scrolls. Ooh, we got this one scrolling too. Reset tries to do something. Okay, let's check our voltage. 4.9 out, full 8.9 in. Voltage looks good. Voltage looks good on the cap too. So the next thing we can do is take a donor board and swap some chips and see if that changes anything about our symptoms. We're going to have to find a chip puller. That's going to be hard because I was using them earlier on my pinball repairs, and they've probably floated away when I started doing the pinball repairs. Yeah, I don't see either one of them. I have a yellow one and a green one. Isn't that fun? So we can check chips. It seems like a RF modulator problem though. We can try adjusting it like we did earlier. Yeah, the plastics really didn't. The plastics are good. You look in this port. That port looks fine. We can replace the I have seen these CPUs do this to me before. So I really want to swap the CPU. Need to go find my chip puller. This is doing a good job though. Let's see if swapping this does anything. Oh, there it is. Sort of. It doesn't have the RF shield on it though, so that could be why it's freaking out. This CPU might be bad. A lot of noise in that signal too. We haven't recapped it either though. So if we give it this one, let's see what if this CPU is bad and this if we put it in this other board. Or did we just have a bad connection? This board's dead, Jim. This board's completely dead. Yeah, there's 5 volts going into it. And we can't fuck up with the wrong cable these days because we... It's missing one of those parts there. Maybe that CPU is fucked though. Yeah, I agree with you. I think I have seen evidence that that flame retardant is what turns a lot of early plastics like Apple IIs and into absolute garbage after a while. Okay, let's see. I should have metal frames laying around for these because I did a bunch of them and I had a bunch of extra ones. There should be. I know we used one to finish that other one. Here's a top. Here we go. Let's see if this fixes our issue with the noise in the signal. Let's unplug it first so we don't blow ourselves up. We do need to recap it as well. See if it at least gets rid of the static noise in our signal. And I still got that white noise. and no color. There's our color. But still that noise. Right there's where it needs to be. We can adjust this sound pot and hopefully get rid of that noise. If we can find the tool we used earlier. So let's put all these discs away or we fucking lose them. There's that. Yeah, it was H 2.0 and it's not in its home, so we just left it out like an idiot. And now it's gone. Hey, fix it. Might have just been all this other RF stuff laying around it. Because it's just sitting out like this. Is there sound? Oh yeah, there's sound. Let's get Donkey Kong. 'Cause that one I can hear pretty well. Oh yeah. Sounds good, looks good. All right. So swapping the CPU brought this one back to life. We still need to replace the caps on the board, which on these we have 3 of them to do. The main power one, which is the same as the 6 switchers, but also we have this one and this one. I actually had a customer's machine that it was this cap right here that was making the machine not even able to play a game. It would play a game sometimes randomly, and most of the time it wouldn't. And the recap did it. And these in here are Wangs, so well, they're Nikons. You might be able to get away with leaving them because Nikon just made such good caps. But these Wangs, I forget the one that I had. I forget what one I had that we had to replace that was actually bad. I don't think it was a Wang. I think it was something else. Alright, there's the cap out of the main power line. Now we just got to take this little tiny cap out. Down here. There, it fell right out. And then we have one over by the RF. That one takes a while to heat up because it is on a really big ground plane. So, all right, now let's suck all the holes out. Where's the one? I always fucking lose it right here. Okay, and these are both 4.7s. Yeah, 4.7s. Just want to verify that. Yes. So we have a big roll of 4.7s right here. And these are all at 50 volts. So these will do just fine in there. So positive that way. And positive this way. And then we got to get our big boy. And not put the big boy in backwards. That would be very bad. And there we go. That's all of them in. Now we just got to solder them into place and snip their feet. Those two soldered together. Gonna break up their marriage here. That's better. That one looks good. That one looks good. Always check your work. This could be pushed down farther. There we go. Okay. Activision made some absolute bangers, yes. Absolute great games on this. Tennis being one of them. They made Kaboom, didn't they? Isn't Kaboom in a Activision game? That's a great one. Oh, it's getting stuck on the fucking... There we go. Alright, let's see if it's still working. Did we put anything in backwards and blow something up? No. That. You haven't played Kaboom, you gotta play Kaboom then. Kaboom is a great one. Alright, we're still good. So this one's ready for a case, and I think I got a case ready for it. Let's see. Let me go find a good case for it. Here's a good bottom. Here's the top, but this one's got some damage. Here's a good case. They did make it. All right. Yeah, I thought so. Wasn't crazy sure, but all right. Now let's get this guy back together. Most of these cases are in some way cosmetically flawed too, because I put all the really nice cases with the Christmas bundles that I already did, so there we go. Let's get another bag of screws out of the way here. This is good. This is good. Getting these out of the way. Ta-da! Oh, wait, you know what? I'm taking it back out for this. Let's give it a damn sticker. I want to give it a sticker. I will take it back apart for that. To give it a damn sticker. Because I want to remember that. I want to remember to give it stickers. Especially this one. This is one we did the case on. We used Rust-Oleum on the metal shroud to keep it from rusting for a very long time. That's what that's for. Oh, and this one's also missing the little covers. So I'm even more glad we decided to put the sticker on. And we need to put the damn RF cable in here. Come here, RF cable. In you go. Connect it to the game board. Set the game board on its little pegs. Connect it on in like that, and then pull it the rest of it through. And then you gotta lift up on the bottom a bit. And then once those are in, you can push the top in. There it goes. and then set it down in the case. Get in your home. There you are, right in there. Now sit. There you go. Beautiful. All right, screws back in. Places everyone. Okay. There is a lot of 2600 games. Well, you see, that was the golden age. Why isn't he throwing anymore? There's one. He just, do I have this on like super easy mode or something? What the hell? There were so many more developers. Because a developer team could be like one guy. Or like a few guys. See that shit? Yeah, I'm good. All right. That's another one done. Let me put this in the pile and let's grab another one. There's another Sears one. We're rocking the telegames today. All the telegames. Alright, let's see what you do. Do you just work? You're doing some weird color. There you go. Controller. Does your controller work too? Yeah, this guy works fine. Alright. We still recap them, even if they work, because we sell them as refurbished. And I'm not a liar. I'm not gonna just send it on its way like this without fully committing to the repair. No eBay then, yeah. Right. No eBay around then. This one's really clean too. This one can probably go straight to the finished pile once we're done. Oh! This one's already been done. What the fuck? Why did you have it laying there then, Tristan? This one's ready to go. This one's finished. Good fucking job, jackass. All right, get out of my face. Go to the finished shelf with you, because you're done. Have to say we're running out, which is a good thing. We have some more parts machines I see laying around that we could probably get our way into one. Alright, well this one has a broken reset switch, so that's something we definitely gotta fix. But other than that, is he just going to work? Let's see. That power connector is totally broken off too. Yeah, that's definitely not going to work. Let's get into him. This guy has been treated very unfairly in his life. Oh my god. It won't come apart. This case is pretty rough. I have another case for this in the back, so we'll probably put it in that case. Oh, there it went. Yeah, that's crusty. That is crusty. Whoa! Yeah, that's dirty, man. That's real dirty. This is 1980, December of 1980. This was probably a Christmas gift. Yeah, our power port has broken off. He is just waving at us in the breeze. So we definitely got to resolder him. And our reset button is ripped off. So let's take this to the solder bench. And let's get that power connector figured out first. We'll probably just fully unseat it first of all, and then reseat it. There it is. The inside of the port looks good, it's just disconnected. The solder just gave way, so we'll put it back on. Might have to bend these legs around a little bit to get them to line up. we go. You're looking at the wrong cam. So we got that power port back on. Okay. Now, let's see if it will boot. Now that it actually has a power connection that works. Ah. That was weird. Yeah, the emulators, there's probably web browsers that can emulate the entire library at this point. Alright, so this is a good working console now that we fixed the power cable. Let's fix this reset. We'll steal that off of another board here. So we'll take that off. And we'll probably put this board in another case, because this case is gross. So let's take this out, go back to the solder bench, and we'll find our one that's messed up, this guy, and we'll desolder one of his switches. Probably this guy right here. We'll take this guy. Gotta add some fresh solder to it first so it actually sucks it all up when we do it. Okay. Get our gun here. There it is. So now we got to go on our good board, do the same thing. Got to add a little bit to it to get it to flow. Okay. And that one comes right out. Oh, shoot. What am I doing? We can't use this one. It has to be this is the reset. So it has to be one with a spring driven. It has to be this guy over here. My B. I'm not thinking. It can't be the game select. Or it can't be one that just goes back and forth like the Pro. It has to be a spring driven switch. So we gotta take this one's reset. Otherwise, it would just reset forever. People would be really confused when they got their Atari and were like, hey, this reset isn't returning when I let go. I'd be like, oh, well, it's because I'm an idiot. Sorry about that. let's get him out of there. He's stuck. Which one of you is stuck? That guy. That guy was stuck. There we go. Reset switch acquired. Now we just put them through. That one leg is bent. That's what was giving me fits earlier. Man, someone like twisted this one around. There you go, it's more straight now. Will it go in? Yes, it will. Fantastic. Now we just gotta solder her in. Bada bing, bada boom. That's a good switch. Now, we put it back in. Hook our connector back up. Switch to the other cam. Hook our RF cable in. Hook that in. Turn it on, we're not going to see anything, so there's not a game in it. Now we have this game. And if we start one, we can restart it. Right? Let's move Mario. Restart. Alright. There it is. So let's see about me getting another case for this, because this one is broken up a bit and gross. Okay, here's a better one. It's got no broken corner on it or anything, but it still does need clean, so we can't put that in there now. But what we will do is we'll change the caps on this so it's ready to go. And on these 6 switchers, that's just 2 caps anyway. I don't change the ones on the main logic board. It's not worth going into the metal case. And they're Nikons in there anyway, so. Most of them don't even have a single electrolytic in there, I'm pretty sure. There's that one. And then this one is a radial, axial. It's an axial cap. There it is. And we get our sucker. And we suck them holes out. Then we get new caps. New caps, new caps. You get a cap, I get a cap, everybody gets a cap. And we push them on through. There's one. And then we get another one out of the bag. Put that in and flip her over. Solder him in. Solder him in. Now it's recapped. Put this back on. RF connector back in. Now we're back in. Controller back in. Cam on. Did that earlier too. Ah, that's just the power switch being finicky. Let's give it a shot of... That's better. All right, that's another good working console. We have to add him over here to the waiting pile because his case is too damn dirty. Too damn dirty. Oh, we can put these two screws back in though that hold this topper on in the right place so that we don't lose them. There we go. All right, and this can sit right over here. And then now we got to go upstairs and clean these cases out. We did get one PS2 finished today for the game store. And all right, what else do we want to do right now? We can see about another Atari here. This one works, it's just a little rusted, if I'm not mistaken. I think this one works just fine. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, is it just on the wrong channel? Looks like I did speak too soon. This one's rusted really bad though, so this isn't an utter surprise, I'll say. There it is. And there's just a lot of crud in the port. Like a lot. Is he gonna come get me? Yeah. All right, so this one works just fine. It was just dirty. Do we have a case we can throw this guy in? Make him happy? These are all telegames cases. That's not going to work in that. Let's find him a case. Probably a cosmetically flawed case, considering the way he looks. This one's a bit cosmetically flawed, so it fits. Probably run out of RF cables before we run out of anything else. I'm telling you, if anyone knows where to get RF cables, let a homie know. Because I have been trying to get RF cables, and I can't find them anywhere. Let a homie know. Is this missing any? Nope. There it is. Ah, call toll free. If you ever have a problem with your Atari, they'll help you out, man. Call the toll free number. Running out of screws for the Ataris, which means I'm coming to the end of my piles. This is a 6-switcher bottom. Yeah, this is a 6-switcher bottom, not a 4-switcher bottom. Oh yeah, this is one of the ones that had the cover on the back, so this is a weird console. We're gonna put this one in here. Six. All right, where can we get a screw to use? Oh yeah, these are unused. It's just 4 screws. This is just in a different case. But I assume this is from the factory because check it out. It has this plastic cover on the back to cover up the 6-switcher ports, and then the other ports are on top. So this is like some weird Like they had a bunch of 4 switchers they needed to make, and they added this. So this is a strange console. We might have to sell it as something weird, but it's done. Alright, here's another Atari. Let's get it out here on the bench. Let's get it hooked up. To the modulator. The modulator. Let's get it hooked up to power. It's a 6 switcher. Let's see if it turns on. Ooh, that's just a finicky power switch. Nothing surprising there. Reset switch isn't working. Okay. Take this guy apart. Have I already done this one? I can't tell. It's dirty though. I don't think I would have. Nope, this is original. Woo, look at all that dust. Wow, look at these weird connectors on here. Weird Taiwan cap. This used to say something on it. I don't know more. Oh no, there it is. It just says 99441, whatever that means. The bottom of it says 81, so that's definitely not the year 91. Let's clean out this port. See if we can get reset to work. Let's clean them all out. There it is. It's resetting now. Gotta plug the controller in. Yep, it's resetting. Okay. Now all we gotta do is the quick recap. And then this one also needs a bath. Didn't tell me. I've just been doing Ataris, man. I'm just trying to get shit done. It's really, Yank, I'm really not doing anything very fun. This is just an assembly line at this point. How many Ataris have we done so far, gang? Quite a bit. I switch your guys' cam? Oh, yeah, I did. Angry's the man. So, Angry, we have a PS2 earlier. It was a Slim, and the disk drive won't move at all. I gave up. The PS11 fuse was blown, and when I bridged it, the console just instantly shuts off now. So, even with the entire disk drive removed, it still does that. So, talking to AI, it thinks that there's a bad chip somewhere on the motherboard that is tied to that circuit that does PS11, the PS11 fuse. So I was like, yeah. I kind of told it was dead. I said, yeah, you go to the bin. I don't know if I can fix that. That was our Taiwan fuse. We don't want to use Taiwan fuse. Taiwan fuse has served its purpose and done its time. All the other ones are clean. Did I get a new one out for it? I did. All right, there you go. New caps on your 6-switcher. We can look if the drive line is short. I'm assuming it is because the fuse was blown, and as soon as I bridged it, the console will not boot anymore. It just shoots itself in the face. So you turn it on and it instantly turns itself back off. Look at that. Still got a finicky power switch. Yeah, I put those in too soon. I want to reflow the power switch. See if that helps it. Solder looks good. Doesn't look cracked at all. We just get a lot of wobble in the... Yep, I'm getting all these out of the way. I had a lot of these sitting from when I did the Christmas bundles, and I want to get them done. I want to get all these out of here. So we've put 3 on the completed shelf, and we have 3 now. This is the 3rd that just needs to wait for its case to be cleaned because this case is dirty. Dirty. So that's another one that's going to come sit over here. It's a fully working game, but it needs the case cleaned badly. So there's that one's case. Let's get all these cases out of here. 1, 2, one of these is the cracked one. That's you. I don't want to take you when you're going in the dump pile. 3 cases. Put them in this tote. And these will go upstairs to be cleaned in the sink. What do we want to do next? Make that money. So we have this header board that works, but for some reason, unless you push right here, the RF signal's bad. And we have reflowed every single connection on this fucking board, and it still does it. This is just a parts one, so it's really not that big a deal. We do have this one that does nothing. We did determine that this IC, or not this IC, this is that's that guy. We did determine that this CO1057 is probably bad, which I think is... Which chip is that? The TIA? Yeah, it's the TIA. So we have another TIA here in the parts bin, a single one. We'll see if replacing that brings this one back, because that other game board did not work at all until we replaced this chip. And we put this is the bad one we're taking out. I put this one in this one to see if that would do anything. And this one didn't do anything. I don't know if this one worked before, though. That's a question. That's a question I don't have the answer to. All right, let's get our RF cable here. I think this one just did nothing. Ooh, it's doing something now. Is that do you guys feel like you're in the fucking hurricane yet? Holy shit, we're in a goddamn hurricane. What is going on? Guys, this is 900 gale force winds. I'm here with meteorologist John Jahee trying to help you stay clear of the storm. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. That's farther than we were before. Before, we just did absolutely nothing. Oh, this one's leg's bent. Maybe... Batten down the hatches, man. It sounds like a fucking hurricane. Oh shit, we're back in it! Oh my god! Is taking the game out do anything? No. This thing is just not... It is not attempting to play the game at all. It is just spamming you with noise. We are missing one of these little caps here. We already stole everything off this board, so we could steal those caps off. That's probably why it's so noisy. But other than that, we can swap this chip on here. Let's take this guy out. 41D, yep, that's him. Does that change anything? What'd we do? Oh, we put him in backwards, didn't we? Well, we probably just fried him. If he wasn't already fried. I think this... Damn it. No, we're back to... Trin the Kraken arrives! He's here, help! What the fuck is going on this guy? He is flipping the fuck out. Alright, well, I'll try one more chippy here. This is the RAM chip, I think. This is fun. We're having fun. We're definitely missing that cap there that does the sound, and that's why it sounds like we're fighting the Kraken, but I don't think that would make the game just not boot at all. But what do I know? Alright. Nope. Still Kraken time. Let's look on the back. Nothing insanely obvious. Just Kraken. So I recapped this one a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, because it's got my old green cap on it. And I don't know what we did, but we upset it. We upset it in such a way that it screams at the top of its lungs on boot and doesn't fully boot. Let's replace that one ceramic or whatever cap that we're missing. I don't think that's going to change anything about what this console's doing, though, because that just does sound. Main the cannons! Batten down the hatches! Main the cannons, men! For we are under attack by the Atari Kraken. Get some solder, put it on there. New solder that's not 100 fucking years old. I already soldered this one. And I desoldered the wrong fucking one. Yippee! Yahoo! Yippee! Did it fall out? Kinda. That's better. Kinda, sorta. Red on the outside. So that's what we'll do here, red on the outside. Push it in. Push it in. Fold the legs over. I don't even know what this is gonna do, but it might do something. Let's see what that did. Did that do anything? Are you guys ready to embark upon the high seas again? Yarg, matey, the Atari Kraken, mighty beastmen. She has taken 100 ships. Are you ready? Hey, the noise is gone. So that capacitor being missing did make our awful noise. So now we fix that. So we're no longer going to be in a hurricane. But we still don't play any games. Ooh! That was something trying to do something. Okay, let's look down in this port. Is this port just really dirty? Gnome. Doesn't look like it. Might reflow the connector on the underside of the board. Let's see here. Do we see voltage on this cap? I don't like this cap because it's stupid. Because I was being stupid when I did this. .1. That looks good. Okay. Huh. What else could you be? No picture at all, huh? There you got black. So it is giving an RF signal. If I switch, you hear the snap of the... Okay, I'm done now. I'm not! We could check and see if we have a clock signal, because if we don't have a clock, then that would cause it to just sit here and do absolutely nothing. What do you say, men? Shall we check the clock signal? Can I even get this around that little leg? No. I'm just gonna have to fucking hold it. That sucks. Yeah, there's definitely a clock there. Let's see what it says in measure. One. Oh, it's kind of all over the fucking place, actually. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna reflow the game, Con. I was able to measure this. There it is. 3.6 megahertz around. Is that what it's supposed to be? Yeah, 3.579 is what it's supposed to be, so. The clock is running. The clock is running. The chips are being activated. And we get no output. Is our game board making a RF signal? Doesn't seem like our RF modulator's doing anything. Seems like it's just fucking dead. Why did we take the switch off that one? Why did we do that? This one was labeled dead for some fucking reason, because I took the switch out of it, but I don't know why. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? It just turns right on. Okay. I was on fucking crack when I did this. I can't restart the game because someone stole the... Or it was broken off, I guess. Oh my god, it's a fully working console. Why did I take the... Or maybe I didn't. Maybe this was in a lot of stuff that I got from somewhere. Because I do get some parts lots sometimes. Okay, well, I'm going to fix this one real quick. We'll just give... where's another good donor board? We got a donor board right here. But we already stole the reset switch off it. Do we have any other ones that we can steal? Yeah, we can steal this one off of this. So let's steal that real quick. We'll steal that switch. That's the game select switch. And we'll put it onto that one, and then we'll have another working game board. I don't know why we don't have a thing on it, but who am I to question my past self? I do some questionable things. on a daily fucking basis, so. Okay, so when they install these, it seems like, yeah, they twist this one leg on both of them so they can't come out, I guess? Alright, we got one hole. Well, we got a few holes here that are covered up. Alright, let's add some solder. I changed the cam, right? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, good. Alright. Now we can throw this guy in here, like so. There it is. Solder him in. Okay, there's that. Can we reset Donkey Kong now? Yes, we can. Alright, so this is another completed one. Let's just get a case for it. Yeah, let me get a case for it. The last few cases are all cosmetically flawed, which sucks because, you know, probably can't sell them for as much, but that's all I got left. A man's got to do what a man's got to do. Oh wait, something else is missing on this. Yeah, what the hell? We stole the fucking select port. Look, it's missing this guy too. Alright, back over here. We stole both of those off that already. What the fuck did we do with those? We can use this one. Yeah, that lines up. It'll look a little different, but it's okay. Who's to judge? It's already a cosmetically flawed one, so. So whatever and things, whatever and stuff. All right, that middle one needs to go too. I don't know why we're using this for parts. Seems to work just fine. There we go. There we go. The switches look different, but the switches work. All right, there it is. Together. Forever. Well, we forgot to put a fucking RF cable in it, so it's not going to be together for very long, is it? No, because we got to rip it back apart. Put an RF cable in it. Probably almost out of RF cables, so we might want to slow down on using them. Because we want to use them on those 6 switchers that are really nice, not on these. So Yank, that's something I need your help with. If you can tell me where the hell I can buy RF cables, because that's the one thing I keep running out of that I can't seem to source. Maybe I'm just searching for the wrong thing, but I am struggling to find someone who will sell me RF cables that will work with these, because one side has to be a little short or it won't fit with the 90-degree angle they put these in. If it's not short, I can probably make it work, but it's hard. It's a lot harder. All right. Oh yeah, and we don't have any screws for it. All of our screws are missing. You need a Donkey Kong? Oh. Sat for a whole fucking week, huh? That's no good. Where else can we... Here we go. Those don't work. What about these? These big enough? Probably just not long enough. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's see. Yeah, not long enough. We'll have to find some. We'll steal these for now. All right. Okay. Let me go see how many RF cables I have. I need 3 for the ones we need to take upstairs and clean. See if I got 3. No, I have 1. Shit. Well, I need to come up with 2 RF cables. Well, I have 2, because I have my tester one. I could use that, but this one, right? Yeah. Could use this one, if I had to. It's a thick one, though. Probably wouldn't fit. Probably wouldn't fit. Put those in there for now. Well, I gotta go clean those, so this is a parts Atari. Let's get the parts Ataris off the floor now. Let's put them over here. What can we do now? This shit is all here waiting on. It's a part 1. Oh, here's something I can show you, Yank. So I have this Pokemon Color, Pokemon Red, for the Game Boy Color, if I can get my words out right. It's RF, it's not coax. Well, the internal is probably coax, but the end is different. The end needs to look like, it needs to not be screwable. It needs to just be like a RCA. So it pretty much is just an RCA cable, but it needs to be like nubs on both ends. Yeah, it's an RCA that needs to be a nub on both ends, pretty much. What was I talking about? I probably could just use a single RCA cable then. Like, if I can get just like short RCA, make my own. Yeah, we could. So I have this Pokemon Red. It's an authentic Pokemon Red that looks like it was left in a puddle. And And both of these chips, the Sharp RAM chip, as well as this LH52256CN Sharp, they're both Sharp chips. They both have legs that are just completely corroded off. So I'm pretty sure this thing is toast. I just wanted an opinion. I don't know if you could buy these chips, because if I could buy both of these chips, but that's pretty much replacing the entire, that's replacing everything. Literally everything. Those two chips do the entire game. So I think this is trash or sold for parts. I have this Game Boy Advance that works fine. I'm assuming he gave me this because he wants me to re-shell it, but he didn't buy me a shell, so that's got to wait. You can buy the chips? Both of them, huh? Even the one with the game code on it? Because I think I looked up the chip and I couldn't really find much anything. Okay, so this one is the RAM. This Sharp chip is the RAM. And this other one is LH538WNA. Is a specific integrated circuit chip for this game. Yeah. Holds the game data. Read-only memory that holds the game data for Pokemon Red. I don't see anyone selling them, though. The only way to get an authentic chip is to harvest it from another working board. Look for a damaged for parts Japanese version of Pokemon. Or you can get a replacement board. Flashcards. Yeah, well. Yeah, I think that's not worth it. This is probably going back to the game store and I'm telling them, look, dude. You do not pay me enough to be fucking with that. That is like a lot of research. If he had 50 of them, all right, let's talk. Let's figure this guy out. Where'd our one game board go? We were tweaking on. We had that other one that had bad chips, I thought. No? 1, 2, 3. Those are the 3 that are waiting for the things. We could start. We have a lot of television 2s to do, but that's just fucking controllers. We need to do a television 2 controller marathon. I need to get them all in one place. Can I buy Intellivision 2 membranes like I can for the 5200? Oh, that'd be awesome. Television controller membranes. Nope. A lot of people use a pen to fix these, using a circuit scribe pen, which I bought one of those. It's upstairs, I think. Conductive ink pen. Shit. I got a bunch of original Xboxes that won't read discs. I don't know what I'm going to do with those. Over here I have some Xbox 360s that wouldn't read discs. These are the ones we fucked with the hard drives till we broke them. Those are probably garbage. What are you, buddy? What is this guy? This is a finished 6-switcher with no case. This guy's missing a case. So maybe we do have. So we have 4 of them that are waiting on good cases. I gotta hunt around and see if I got cases hiding somewhere. Oh, I know what we can do. We can do, was this the one? One of these sounds like a fucking train wreck. I forget which one it is. One second. This one feels pretty good. I think it was this one. And that bearing feels pretty good on both of them now. That trackball feels good on that one for sure. I kind of want to see the inside of this. You guys ready? Ta-da! Those bearings do not look awful, I will say. They just sit in there? Yeah, they do. I did buy a new set of bearings. Why is there 5 in here? Oh, this guy. So we'll put new bearings in this one, just for shits and giggles. How was that held in? Just by pressure? Yeah. The ball is rolling away. Oh, and it's pressed in. That's in there really good. Might just leave that one. Okay, and on this side, we have to take the wheel off, and the wheel is just press fit on 2. Why press fit? You guys are killing me. Can't even tell which one's old and which one's new. They look so similar. These say NMB on them. Oh shit, the new ones say the same fucking thing. R4HHH. R4HHH. Yep, they all say the exact same fucking thing. Honestly, these feel fine. I might just lube them. That one doesn't feel good. That one does. Lube them up? Yeah, let's do it. Let's just leave them and lube them up. Shit. And I do want to take this whole assembly out of here because I want to clean the case. Let's see how I can do that. Just some plastic tabs are holding this in. Oh, this is not going to be fun. Plastic tabs. I hate plastic tabs. I feel like I'm going to break them off. Ugh. Everything feels like it's going to break the fuck off. This one's tabbed in too. Oh my god, my arch fucking nemesis. We'll take it upstairs like this. Put the screws back in that bitch. Oh, you're not sitting right, are you? Nope, you're not. There you are. Looks good, okay. Hey, HC, what's going on, man? Okay. If you're paying attention, I need you to listen to me here, Mr. HC. Okay. So, things I got here that I need shit from you. Alright, what do I got? I got this paint Game Boy that it works fine. I don't know what it needs done other than a reshell. So if you want me to reshell that, get me a shell. I need another DS shell, DS Lite shell. I got this white DS that works perfectly. It just needs a new shell. I mean, if you want me to reshell it, this one's hinge isn't even broke. It works fine. It's just dirty and white and gross. So if you want that in a new shell, that needs a shell. All of the Game Gears have such awful corrosion on the battery ports. It's redonkulous. They all look like this. Like, oh god. I don't even know if it's worth it. Honestly, I don't know. All four of them look like that. They all look like, I don't know. I got all the DMGs done. I got all of the reshells done. Trying to think what else. I still need the digitizer for the 3DS, the DSi XL. The digitizer to get rid of that yellow bottom screen. Is the bottom screen yellowed? Oh yeah, it is. That's a good question. I didn't even notice that. Looks like someone smoked in the room with it for... Okay, so I will just bring this back. I will just bring this back as it is. It's missing the back, but it works just fine. That's a good question. We can find out. I can just replace the digitizer. I mean, it won't hurt to replace the digitizer. But I don't know if that will get rid of the yellowing or if it's in the LCD. There's not really a way to know without just doing it. Now, that really does look like it's in the screen, I will say. Let me do some Googling. You think the digitizer will fix it? We would also have to, no, we have white borders from these kits. Ah, okay. Don't we have a white border? Let's look. We have a red one. Yeah, we have a white one. That's a top one though, ain't it? Yeah, it's a top border. So it's gonna be glass instead of this nice plastic. So we'd have to try to reapply this border to the new one. Asking the internet makes me think we can do this. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. I just gotta find where all my tri-wing bits went. Let's get cleaned up over here in the world of bits. That looks like it's a tri-wing. Nope, that's my other two. This is my CRV1. That does not go there. This is a 2. This is what we used for the RF modulator earlier. This is this one. This is a PO0. This is a PO0. Okay. This is the machine screw one. This is our 15 Torx TX9. CRV T9H. Here. That one. This is 7H. This is 3.0 flathead. We're getting there. Hang with me. Bear with me a minute. We're just trying to get all of our... This is PH1. This is going to be H15. Here's our try. Okay, let's see. Have a good night, man. Okay. All right, Yank, you think we can do this, man? The thing that's gonna suck is replacing the bezel. So we gotta take the bezel off and we're gonna have to try to put it back on. And that's not gonna be fun. Nice thing is we don't have to take the top screen apart. All right, that's all the tri-wings. Mm-hmm. That should be all the screws. This one doesn't want to come out of its home because there's something in the way. There it goes. There it goes. Okay, that came out, but that's okay. We didn't lose any parts. We didn't lose any parts. So now we just got to take this off. Let's take this out. And now we can just flip this up. And around. So we're going to replace the digitizer, and we're going to try to keep this bezel. So to keep this bezel, that's going to be hard. Here's our new digitizer. We don't have a replacement. Oh yeah, let's unplug this digitizer. There it goes. And that door just broke off. Fuck. That's okay. We have other motherboards. I could just hot glue it back down. That's probably what we'll do. I'll probably hot glue that bitch back down. Shit, man. Why do these parts have to be so fucking small and breakable? Literally just snapped right off. That's what I get for trying to improve something that already worked. This is what I get. Okay, well, anyways, let's do this. So first of all, we want to take the bezel off of this. Okay, that's not bad because it's still attached to that part. Well, what do, Yank? We might have royally fucked it by breaking the little tab that holds the connector in. All right, no new digitizers going on. My motto remains that nothing is easy and everything must be hard. This would have been such an easy job if I didn't fucking break that off. Fuck me. What is that? I didn't take it off? Oh, okay. There we go. It's on there now. So what I'll probably do is just grab another motherboard that doesn't have any broken parts, like this one, and swap that beach. Glue the tab. Okay, we'll try to just, we're gonna work with this one for now. We're not gonna give up on this one. I'm not gonna let that broken tab destroy our day. Oh yeah, we need to put this back on. Let's do that at the very end. That's what we'll do. We'll do that at the very fucking end. Okay. Okay, everyone, hold on. Everyone hold the fuck on. All right, I need another pick. I need 2 picks. I want to take a pick. It's a toothbrush. That's not a fucking pick. Where are all my picks? I was using a pick over there. Yep, there it is. Come here. All right. I want to take a pick. This is hard enough, and now I got to do it with the fucking tab broken off. Ugh. God fucking damn it. I don't know. I don't know if I can fucking do this. I want to take. I don't know if I can replace. How am I going to replace the tab, bro? It's like fucking microscopic. How am I going to replace the tab on this connector? Oh wait, it went in. It's in. That's what she said. Okay, now we just got to deal with the smallest little piece of shit part. And we get it to go back in its home. Somehow. No. Come back. Come back. It's not metal either, so I can't just magnetize it. I gotta actually... Oh, and there it went. It just flew off to oblivion. Okay, glue it is. Hot glue it is. Everybody. Is there a stick in here? There's a stick in here. Okay, sick. This is great. So, okay, I think this is definitely going to work because this digitizer, man, I see, I can't tell. It seemed a lot yellower than the other one, but when I hold it up to the light, I don't know. It looks the same to me. I don't know. Come on, dude, heat up. Probably could have just went to the iron and did this real quick. Use the solder iron to heat this sumbitch. Sumbitch. There we go. Oh. Why'd it be coming out like that, though? There we go. Doesn't want to stick to the board. I just need the tiniest amount. There we go. We're gonna let that dry. Or cool down. Okay. Okay, let's see if all that work did nothing. Time to see if all that work was for nothing or not. Isn't that exciting, everyone? I know I'm excited. Shit. Okay, I don't want to do anything else till we test it. Nope, still yellow. Does our digitizer work though? No, it doesn't. Our digitizer does not work. So we fucked it. We fucked it up. Because that fucking connector is not holding in or down. Let's swap the board. We'll just swap the board. And then it's just going to be a fucking yellowed piece of shit. Well, actually, I have other bottom boards. We'll just give it a different bottom board. We'll just that's what we're going to do. We have part boards for these all over the damn place. I got bottom screens down in here. I got one right here. That's a pink one. What else I got? I had another one. That's a top. What am I talking about? I got all sorts of stuff. Especially bottoms. There's a bottom, but it's still in the case. Let's find a bottom that's not. That's another bottom that's in the case. Here's the top screen. That one's definitely broken. Let's put this pink one in with a different board. That's what we'll do. It sucks we fucked this board, but we fucked it. I mean, what are you going to do about it? So we'll flip this board over and we'll disconnect the ribbon cable and we'll pull this sumbitch through, which is the worst part. And there we go. And then we'll just replace the whole fucking thing. We'll use this pink one. We'll take the pink off it. And we'll put this brand new one on there. So that's our junk screen. There we go. And we'll junk that. We're junking all sorts of stuff today. We'll put this one in. Boom. In he goes. With the new screen. There he sits down. And we got to snake the cable through. You can hear, you guys can hear that, can't you? See you, Anthony. Yeah, isn't that weird? The bottom half yellowed and the top did not. Oh, we got it stuck somewhere now. I have had this happen a few times, and it is always a absolute bear getting it out. There it goes. Stop. You are not cooperating. You need to cooperate with me. Stop bending up. I'm getting stuck on sheet. Aha, there we go. Got that through. That's the worst part, really, other than the sides. Boom. Now let's not break this fucking connector. Let's not do that. Oh, this is the one with the... Okay, this is the one with the broken power. So we'll take the good power off this one, and we'll put it on that one. Or we use a different board. We have other boards. I have working good boards in here, like this one. This is a working good board, pretty sure. Oh yeah, this is the one that I did the fuses on. This should be a working good board. But that means I gotta take this back out. Oh, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself. Okay, so this one, what's wrong with him? He's got a broken power port. This one's got a broken other port, so we'll make one good one out of them. Probably the power port one. This is the one where we replaced both the fuses when I don't think it really needed it, because it just had, this one just has an issue with this one just had an issue with the battery. That's what we decided. That's what we came to the conclusion of. Let's get all these connectors in. See how fast I'm getting at this? Yippee! All right, and just in this condition, right like this, we're gonna put the battery in and see if it boots. It does. It does boot. All right, awesome. That's awesome. Okay, now we got to get this digitizer connector in, which is a fucking pain in the ass. This will, I don't think I'd ever broken one of these before till this one. Wait, what did we do? This is the one we wanted to use, bro. What are you doing? Okay. I'm sorry, guys. One of these days I will use the right one. I'm losing my fucking mind. Okay, that can go over there. This is the one we want to use. This is the one with the fuses removed and made into jumpers. Yeah, sorry about the loud vacuum. Thought this mic would be smart enough to, like, get rid of that, but I guess not. supposed to have noise canceling and all that fanciness. What does Ace call days like this? He has a word for it that he calls the stream. General duties. I think that's what he calls it. That's what we got. That's what we're doing today. General duties. Boring but necessary. All right, that's flipped up and it's not fucking broken. What the fuck was that? Shit be falling on its own. Fucking ghosts in my house. Fucking with my sheet. I think that's in all the way. Looks all the way to me. Let's find out. Do we have a touch screen now? If we do, it's definitely all the way in. Oh, let's put these screws in real quick so it doesn't fall apart on us. It's already trying to. We flipped it over. Let's see if this one boots. Will this one boot? This is the one that had the traces removed. I thought this one worked fine, but we're about to find out. Yes, it does. And the touchscreen works. All right. We have done it. We have done it. We have removed the yellowness. Now we just got to feed this through. Again. Look at that. God, I'm good. Yeah, baby. Right on through. Okay, are we getting ahead of ourselves here? What are we forgetting to do? Let's think. Okay, so we got to put this plastic piece back on, but we're going to do that absolutely last. You got all those discs resurfaced too, right? Ah, damn it. There we go. Now we take the back and it's got the power button in there. The volume button fell out. That's okay, we can push her back in. All the way to the left, all the way down. Everything else is connected and in here. There we go. Okay. This is all the tri-wings. This is the last regular screw. Just like that. We'll switch to tri-wing. There it is. Now we're going to peel this off here and try to put it on the other one. And hope to God that we can do that. Just like that. We're going to hope that stays. Put the battery in. Put the back on. There it is. That makes me happy. I don't think he had a pen. This one have a pen? No. All right. Okay. Sick. So, moral of the story is, yes, you can do that and fix it. All this junk. This is the game store, so I'm sure he'd sell it to you. This one's pretty dirty, though. He's gonna probably clean it up first. HC Empire, who was just in here, that's the guy I fixed this for. So if you ask him, I'm sure he'd sell it to you. This one's pretty rough, though, cosmetically, other than what we just fixed. So I'm gonna try to get one good board out of these two. We're gonna switch to solder bench. And I got one with a broken power switch and one with the broken top thing we just did. So we're going to try to get one good one out of this. I'll probably just start with desoldering the power switch. How do I want to do this? No, I want to do this. So I can try sucking. Well, actually, this is our shit board. Because we're not going to be able to replace that other one. Let's try just taking this one off. This is the good one. We want to take this one off. I don't want to use side cutters for that. Need some little tweezers. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're definitely going to swap the power connector. But how are we going to heat it up? Should we just use hot air? We can just use hot air, but then we risk moving all the other components around. We can try sucking the solder off the pads. Probably try that first before I do anything else. Is that through hole on the ends? Nope, everything's surface mount. See, we have these grounds on the side too, so I can't really heat everything up at the same time. Probably just gonna have to use heat. Turn down the intensity. I mean, this is our shit board anyway, so if it fucks up the shit on this board, I don't give a fuck. Just don't want it to fuck up the connector. There we go. That looks like it was successful, semi-successful. Now, can we get the bad one off of the bad one? Did we fuck up anything else in the process? Doesn't look like it. I think we did all right there. So let's try it again over here. Patience, young Padawan. That's what you have to have with using hot air. Come on. Thought we had it for a minute. We had this side lifted. It sat back down on us. Oh my god, this whole connector's just falling apart. Yeah, well, that didn't work. That lifted 2 pads. So this is shot. Fuck! Well, we tried. That lifted 2 pads. I am still not good at this surface mount stuff, man. I am so bad. Damn it. That one's good, that one's good. Other ones, not so much. Well, we can still try to put it on, see if we can get away with not having those 2. That's just the regular grounding ones, I think, anyway. Oh, boy. The 2 that matter, that connect when you post the switch up, are fine. But, yeah. I need a drink. Do you need the 2 bottom pads? If you don't need them, I can make it work. If you do need them, this board's screwed. That's where you're at right now. That is where we're at. Oh, it doesn't matter. I think that power connector's melted in there. Doesn't even want to move. Yeah, doesn't even matter. That's broke. That heated up so much that this one just broke. Yeah, so they both got... Yeah, these are both trash. These are trash. Well, we tried. We tried. What else do I have? Here's another DS with a bad hinge. Here's another DS with no bottom screen, I assume. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with this guy? He needs a motherboard. We just fried some motherboards. Hey, there's another motherboard way down here. What's broken on him? Nothing, it looks like. I assume we took him out of something for a reason, though. Find out. Are we out of batteries? Yeah, so I don't know how you're supposed to get rid of that because the plastic on the inside of that connector melts with hot air. So are you just kind of fucked? Because there's no way I could have done that. That's for sure. Okay. We don't have any batteries. We'll steal the one out of the one we just finished. That's what we'll do for now. Steal its battery. Come here, battery. I just want to see if this one boots. See why this one is in the drawer of condemn. Oh, we don't have a bottom screen in it. Oh well, let's see if it boots. Yeah, it's trying. It's on. It just turned on. It needs a bottom screen. I'm just curious at this point. Like this one. This one's got a bottom. This is our yellowed bottom screen, ain't it? Oh no, this is just a screen. I don't know what the fuck this is in here for. Let's find out. Let's put it in there. So that has no bezels on it or nothing. Is this our yellowed one? It's got to be our yellowed one. Thought I put that in the trash already though. All right, let's see. Do you do anything? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. So it turns on, and it gives us the green light, but it does absolutely nothing. I've never seen that before. It turns on, and it gives us a green light, and both screens are just dead. Yeah, I've never seen it do that before. That's a new one. I don't think it will turn on at all without the top screen. So if we disconnect the top screen, I think it's just going to blip at us. But I'm going to try it anyways. Because I assume this one's top screen is fucked. So wow, this one will even turn on without the top screen. It just doesn't do anything. I don't know if I've ever seen one of these do that before. They usually have a bunch of checks they do. And if it doesn't pass all the checks, then it won't do anything. How weird is that? Turns on, but does nothing. Yeah. Okay, well I'm getting rid of all these bad Mobos. What about this one? This one's got a bad hinge. It's got no battery in it. Let's put a battery in it. Turns on. Ah, both the screens are fucked. This is a working motherboard though. Okay, let's mark some shit. So we determined that this is cooked. So all these boards are going with me up to the trash. And we're gonna mark this one as good Mobo. Bad screen. Okay, so that's a good motherboard in there. This one is probably got a good motherboard in it too. Let's see what this one does. I'm just kind of curious. There you are. Come on. Is that not out all the way? Definitely is. Oh my god. Why is this stuck down so good? Whose kid germs are keeping this closed? Oh my god. Yeah, that was... Woo! That was... Looks like someone spilled soda on this or something. Let's see if it does anything. It turns on and flashes. So this is a good motherboard, just a bad top screen. It's got no top screen. And it's got a dead-ass battery in it. Put the battery back in this good one that we did. Okay. All right, those are parts machines too. So we got a good amount of parts machines. We got a lot of broken top screens. The game store doesn't want to really buy me top screens because they're expensive, but if he bought me reshells and top screens, I could probably get him 2 more DSs. He doesn't want to. Keep that motherboard. I mean, it does have good switches on it. We need to definitely mark it first, though, as bad, so I don't spend my fucking time doing that again. We have a lot of shit to throw away, which is good. That means we cleaned up a lot of shit. Okay. So he told me he thought he gave me this on accident, so let's take these 2 back. Let's put away that. This is trash. This is trash. We got a lot of trash. And what else is trash? We should have another box like this. That one. Yep. Oh, we can test this real fast, Yank. We had that one PS1. It's right here. That didn't give a display at all, and the only power supply I had for it wasn't the right one, so I went and I got one. So this is the right power supply, so we can see if this changes anything about... Hello Sean, hope all is well, my friend. Yeah, so we got this to turn on, but if we remember, it didn't have a good display. And it still doesn't. Still has no display. This was just... We get no display. I know, if I remember, I was able to get a display by wiggling and like unplugging and plugging back in. We were able to get something. I think we got sound for a little bit too. But we weren't able to get anything else. And we cleaned it. That didn't help. Oh yeah, if I plug sound in, you probably hear sound. I think we had sound the whole time. Hit restart. Well, we just... Yeah, you're hearing something right now. Yep, see, it's booting. It boots, but no picture. I think it even reads a disc. No, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't read a disc. How does this thing know that a disc is in it? There's the switch. Bad caps, huh? Well, I know how to replace caps. Bet you didn't know that, did you, Yank? I can replace capacitors. Probably these next to the logic board. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Do we have... Okay, Yank, can you teach me something real quick? So on these... caps, these surface mount caps, it says the microfarad rating, and then how do I read what voltage it takes? Because this says 220 4G12 and 220 4G12, and this says G1U 100. So this one says 106 volts. I can read that. I'll probably replace these three big ones here and see if that does a damn thing. Oh, my iron's off. I was like, that is not doing anything. Okay, Angry, so you need to tell me. Okay, so what caps do I replace? I don't want to replace all of them. There's a fuck ton. Unless you tell me I gotta replace all of them. But if that's the case, then that really fucking sucks. These caps don't look like they've leaked though, like at all. That one's a little sideways. The two big ones by the port. Okay, so the two 220s. So we just did the 100. Do we have 220s? We do have 220s right here. And we will replace those three and see if that brings us back. Oh. Why did that move so much? Those, nah, that looks like glue. All right, there you go. That's 3 big caps replaced. Let's see if that did anything. Yeah, I'm almost done. If this works, we're definitely done. If it doesn't work and Yank tells me to replace some more caps, I might, but I'll probably just be done. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Drum roll. Did that do anything for us? It did it! It's back! Angry Yank was right. Yes. Ding, ding, ding. If you've ever, one of my favorite Dylan, let's go. Fuck yeah. I didn't think that was going to work. I gotta figure out where all the screws go in this thing. I don't think any screws go in it on the inside. They're all on the bottom. Yeah, it's just 6 screws on the bottom that hold this whole thing together. Dude, the yank. I shouldn't have doubted him. You're right. He said, just replace that. I remember we looked at this a while ago. And we spent a super long... I know Yank tells me his favorite are PlayStations. And I should just listen to him when we're working on a PlayStation. Because he knows what the hell he's talking about with these. All right, now that it's back together, we're going to test it again. And I'll find a controller. Oh, shit. Bumped it. So those 3 big caps is all it took. And now I got a PS1 power supply, which is really exciting. At what point can I skip all this intro bullshit? All right. I think, how long have we been streaming? 5-6 hours? I got to be done. I got to go eat something and clean these Atari cases. Now I know, yeah. Replace those 3 capacitors, and it will just come right back to life. Look at that. Yeah, I need to eat something. We got so much shit done today, though. We got so many Ataris out the door. We fixed another DS. Well, we got not Atari's out the door, but we got them in the finished pile. I spent like $750 on parts last night for arcades. Oh, I was trying to say earlier. One of my favorite YouTubers is Joe's Classic Video Games. Joe's Classic Video Games. It's a video game store in South Carolina, and I love watching his videos. He goes in depth of everything he fixes. He only does jukeboxes and arcade machines. I love fixing those things. And he always says, once he fixes something like this, so like we just fixed this, he says, yeah, buddy, gonna get that money. And there we go. We fixed it. Yeah, buddy, gonna get that money. If you haven't watched Joe, you need to. Because not only does he have his Joe's Classic Video Games channel, but he's got Amateur Repair Time where he does phonographs and like old radios, and he will fix anything. And that's kind of what I strive to do. Fix literally anything. Fixed my car last night. What do they go for? Good, $100? 70? Ah. All right. Sick. So now we have a PS1 spelled O-N-E power supply. So that will go in the PS1 bin. And this can go to the out the fucking door bin. Tomorrow, I'll probably do another stream because I have to fix a, this was the bad one that we wanted to keep, right? This is the, yeah. I gotta fix another one that, I gotta fix a typewriter. I fix electric typewriters for a local repair shop sometimes. The hard part about electric typewriters is that a lot of them are IBMs, like this one we're about to work on, this electric. And IBM doesn't let their secrets go out, even 50-year-old secrets, so there is no repair guide for them anywhere. And they're also really not worth repairing unless you are someone like the typewriter guy who sells typewriters. So he called me up and said, will you work on this electric? And I said, sure, I'll take a look at it. So it's in my living room. So we'll try to see if we can figure out what's going on with that. Because I will fix anything. Where did my Game Boys go? OG's going for more, huh? Don't tell me this needs a good... That needs a good cleaning. We can't send that out like that. We cannot. Okay, so we're just going to clean the shit out of the inside of that. with isopropyl. And around here. And we're going to give it the tiniest amount of machine oil. And I mean tiniest. Around the outside of it. Might have fucked up the church's money here. I don't know how this goes back together. I don't think I broke anything, but... Oh, I see. There we go. Better. The eject button kept getting stuck, so we had to fix that. Whoa! Don't spin around on me, buddy. Come on now. That's cranked up way too high. That's more like it. And the bit steadied, and come on. All right, that's better. All right, cool. It's sticky, yep. What's up, Logan? All right, that's fixed. I'm gonna go eat. Yeah, I'm done. Thanks for looking out for me, Yank. Hope you guys have a great night. It's probably it for me today, but I'll be back tomorrow with some more fun stuff to work on. Probably that typewriter. So we'll see. All right, we fixed it. I didn't have much hope for this. So that Dreamcast yank, I got a new laser for it, that 17-pin laser, and it's not the same. It doesn't fit on there like it should. The new laser doesn't. So that sucks. I have another Dreamcast that also won't read discs. We got to look at that. And I still have a plethora of original Xboxes that I don't know what I'm going to do with. So until then, all that's for next time, and the time after that, and the time after that. So, yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, guys. Thank you.